One second, guys. There we go. We are up and running. How's everybody doing today? Did everybody have a good weekend? Having some fun? It is stream time. So I figured today what we might do is we might do some more playing around with builds, with different builds. Seeing how that goes. And then kind of going from there. We'll do some combat exploration at the same time. In the meantime, let's check out fitting real quick because I do want to create. Let's. There should be a way to clear this out. Simulate ship. There it is. So the idea this is a Korvax. It's a missile gun boat. It's a missile boat. So all of it is in missiles. Uh-huh. Oh, there it is. So I was trying to think about a build that would work for someone that was starting out in with a Corax, because they look actually. Now that I see the model myself, it looks pretty nice. But it's all missiles. There's no turret hard points. So I would figure. Let's see. So you've got, what is it? 7 slots? So rocket launchers tend to be shorter range. And so I figure you might want like 3 rocket launchers, and the rest be light missile launchers because you're starting out. And then you need a missile guidance enhancer, which would increase the range and precision of missiles, so you'd want that. And ballistic control systems, I don't think that would affect. Oh, never mind. And then you'd want a ballistic control system. And that would cover your light, your low slot, and your high slots are covered. So then the next thing would be the medium slot. Judging off of this, you have a 51-kilometer targeting range. Oh, I'm gonna have to load ammunition, aren't I? That's fine, I guess. Let's take a look. You probably want a target painter. Although maybe not, because you'd have a pretty low targeting range. Hey, Morton. Yeah. Well, so I'm looking at the Corax mostly because I was talking with a buddy of mine a while ago, and he had mentioned possibly looking into the Corax as a ship that he might want to use, because it might be interesting to look into like the whole missile boat thing, which I do like the shape and design. Hey, hey Silverbeard, how's it going? Yadri, is that what that is? Yadri Silverbeard? Hey Yadri. How's it going? Yeah, right now right now I'm thinking about. Okay, thank you. I'm glad I got that right. So yeah, right now we're kind of uh, playing around with the concept of what a Koroks build would look like. The damage application mods like the painter are not super necessary, since the small missiles will already apply well to small and fast targets. The low slot is probably plenty. Yeah, so like I have the missile guidance enhancer and the ballistic control system on here. I'm good. Just starting playing Eve again after about 11 years. Wow, 11 years. That's a long break. I've had breaks like that before too. Um, but yeah, it happens, and I think that's the way it is with a lot of games. To be honest, people take breaks and then they come back and breaks and back, so that way they don't get overwhelmed. He was better with breaks, to be honest. It is. It is. Um, I don't think I could stream this every day for my streams. I could not. I don't think I could stream this for every stream. I think I'd get burned out. So, Morton, what would you suggest for like? What do you think the medium slot should be? Should we just go like stuff? Should we just go for defensive stuff then and forget the whole electronic warfare stuff? Or maybe something to give him better, like a sensor booster. Your mid slots would normally be used for shields and propulsion, and tackle if it's PvP fit. I don't know if we're doing a PvP fit right now. Shoot, I don't even know what the range of these things would be. Otherwise, just beef up the tank, and relax. All right, all right. Let's see. With a sensor booster, his range is 64, and his lock-on time should be faster. So yeah, maybe a sensor. Maybe I will throw a sensor booster on, and then just put the rest into shields. Like we'll do a multi-spectrum hardener. Sensor booster can be viable on light missile destroyers because the missiles can have a longer range than you're targeting, but otherwise it's unnecessary. Yeah, that's what I was curious about, and I don't know quite what his. You'd have to drag some ammo to the launchers to see how far they'll go. Oh, okay, that's what I thought. Give me a second. We can do that here. Filter resources. Power green calibration skills. Here, let's just mark everything. Forget that one. Oh, charges. Never mind. I was being silly. Alright, so let's do... We did a hardener. I'll probably just go with a... Probably just go with a small shield extender. And then for now we'll keep it like that. We'll do charges. Forget hybrid. We'll do missiles. We've got light missiles and rockets. So let's grab just something... basic. And then missiles, standard. Rockets are short range, slightly higher damage than the light missiles. So if you use those, the sensor booster won't be necessary. Yeah, that's what I thought. I also was thinking, like... I was thinking of kind of a build similar to one of mine, so... 31 kilometers. Yeah, so you don't actually... Well, that's for the Inferno. I bet if you switched it to... Oh, no, it's the same. Scourge? No, it's literally the same. It's just the different damage types. So even then, like, he actually doesn't need... He wouldn't need a sensor booster. He's already at a... He already would outrange most of his stuff anyway. In fact, let's take one of these guys off and we'll throw another... We'll throw one of the rockets off. The other build you had with mixed guns would have a hard time hitting enemies in close range with the long guns. The light missiles would not have that problem, work at any range. Also... Ah... Yeah, because what I was thinking was more... was at least more damage up when they got closer. But you've got a point. I could probably just do a whole... We could do a whole light missile build and probably get away with it. Oh, they all do the same damage. Okay. Archers are usually more of a PvP thing for this reason. They're very short range. Oh, so getting more... So you get more up close and personal. And then you'd, launch a barrage of rockets or whatever it is at said target. Okay. Basically, a rocket Corax would just delete frigates as fast as possible. Would exist to delete frigates as fast as possible. Oh, okay. Not gonna lie, that is an interesting idea. Anyway, what other... Should put an afterburner on this thing. Should I do the 1 or the 10? Because like it is a destroyer, so it's a smaller ship. Or do you think he just won't need a booster? 1 is normal. Okay. And then the last medium slot, 10 would be for niche PvP fits. Huh. The more you know. I could just stack another shield. I think I can. Yeah, I could just stack another shield extender on the fit and just max out his shields. Because I'll put it at 2k. More extender would be good. Okay, we'll just put it. We'll just stack another extender. So that, ooh, that just peaks the CPU. The more HP you have, the faster it regens as well. Yeah, I saw that change. That's interesting. I'd have to put on a rig. Energy, engineering, small. No, I need I can't spell. CPU rig, EM shield resist rig, and shield HP rig would be my rig. Yeah, I know. Spelling's hard. Spelling is difficult. Okay, so let's see. CPU rig. So not the processor overclocking one? Or is it the processor overclocking unit? That might be the only one that's there. Power grid. A processor overclocking unit is for CPU. Okay, processor. What was the other one? The other one was EM shield resist. It's gonna be shield rigs, small. EM shield reinforcer. Makes sense because EM weapons will cut through shields very quickly. And then the last one is a shield HP rig, so it's in the same area. So shield, capacitor safeguard, defense field extender. Is that it? Yeah, that's the field extender. Last one was a core defense field extender. Fantastic. It looks like a great fit to me. Yeah, it does look like a good fit. Also, I kind of like the ship's design overall. It looks like it's a pretty nice, sleek. It reminds me of a submarine, actually. Okay, let me save as shield missile boat Corax. Save. Bit of fitting space left over for upgrade stuff to tier 2 when skills go up. Can experiment with extra damage, low set instead of application to see what works best. Overall, very good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad it's good. And that gives him a good deal of shields, too. He was kind of struggling with, struggling earlier. With last time I was playing with him, I was helping him out on his stream, and He was struggling with his shields in his armor was getting ripped apart left and right. So yeah. So yeah, that's gonna be good. I will work towards that later. This work for any that should work for any destroyer activity in my opinion. Oh, that's good. Yeah, mostly he was using what was it? Oh, he was using I think he was using a frigate, a Merlin. Which is like I like the Merlin's design, but he liked to use the anti what is it? Antimatter charges, which are fine, but they're kind of shorter range. And so it was making it difficult for him to where he would start doing a mission and then he would have to try to escape. Otherwise, he'd lose his Merlin. Antimatter is the highest DPS, lowest range, tier 1 ammo for hybrids. Yeah, I saw that. I have like 2 weapons that have antimatter charges, and they are limited to 42-kilometer range, which isn't terrible. But compared to like some of my other vehicle, compared to like my ship here, the Ferox, compared to like these ones which use iron charges, they're better equipped for closer targets. Not exactly, point blank, but that's what my drones are for. Oh, I have a thing. Oh, I should have unloaded a bunch. I had a bunch of stuff to unload. I guess I forgot. Oh, well. I'm guessing antimatter would probably be used a lot in, like, PvP. Because a lot of it is get up close and personal, blow whatever it is up, and then get out. At least if you were doing tier 1 stuff. Null is often used in PvP. It's tier 2 ammo with even less range and even more damage. Okay. That makes sense. I was kind of anticipating like something along those lines, so I guess that works. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. What? So like you have to be like within 1,000 or something? Unfortunate typo. Nah, that's okay. You can get the hard damage. Yeah, I like things that hit like a truck or a freight train, depending on the type of weaponry we're using. And that looks like that's it of that area. So fire there. We can start approaching that one. Something like a Hecate using polarized guns removes your own resists for even more damage and can do over 1,000 DPS in melee range. Good if your opponent doesn't think to shoot back. Or just doesn't know that you're there, right? That's how that works, I think, right? They just don't know that you're there, and so you just decloak and start shooting. Although I imagine it would get pretty difficult to like get into that type of position unless you were already there. Hecate. I think I saw Hecate not too long ago. Somebody was doing some PvP, doing a PvP stream, and I think they were flying with a Hecate. Looked like a. And that's his bullshit. Yeah. And they were flying a Hecate. It looked like a flying. It looked like a flying wing. I think that's the ship that I'm thinking of. Gallant ship, the Hecate. Tier 3, I think, right? I've seen some people have success killing station gankers with it. They sit on Jika undocked while criminal tagged, hoping people will attack them. But they have backup. A Hecate or two can often delete a bait battle cruiser before the support reacts. Wow. That's actually pretty scary. I mean, it makes sense because the battle cruisers and other large ships are designed more as brawlers. They're not designed to take on the lighter ships like the frigates and the destroyers and stuff like that. Shoot, even cruisers are kind of interesting because they're kind of designed to be like kind of a brawler but not really a brawler, if that makes sense. I mean, it makes sense to me, but
A module has run out of charges.
nice. Wait, is there might be bunker, elevator. No. Actually, I will shoot the bunkers. I will shoot the bunkers. I changed my mind. You can do snipey battle cruisers and anti-light ships. Dual webs tend to be good, but their slow speed and high base HP means they tend to be brawlers. Yes. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
A module has run out of charges.
Let's see. So you know what I was thinking about, and I've been thinking about this for a while, has been, should I create a PvP character in EVE Online, and then we'll maybe occasionally do some PvP streams. Should we do that? You could, but why make it alt for it? Just because like the two characters that I have right now, um, the 2 out of 3 characters that I have right now, I like them where they're at right now, doing more combat exploration, more PvE stuff, and maybe some industry stuff right now. And so I don't want to risk them losing certain things in the process, or losing their ships and what I've built up right now. So that's the main reason. Um, but the one thing I was looking at was, and one thing I was curious about was what class of or what faction should I start them out as? Because I was well, if you're worried about implants, you could get a clone to jump into that doesn't have any. I think the skill for it is called Infomorph Psychology. Faction doesn't matter. I know faction doesn't matter much. I know it's usually for start stuff. I still like battle cruisers, but if I did, I was leaning towards possibly using um possibly building in the realm of the Gallant Federation, and maybe going into like a destroyer like the Algos, which is, I know it's more of a drone ship. But I figured that could be something good to play with. Plus, I also like the look of the Algos. At most, at least at the moment, based off of what I know about the PvP stuff, at most I'd probably go with the Thorax. Sounds like a plan. Algos has versatile high slots, one of the strongest destroyers, very popular in the destroyer PvP event. Oh yeah, there was a destroyer PvP event not too long ago, wasn't there? There was a destroyer one, then they had like a cruiser one. They have 1v1 Navy battle cruisers now. They had battleships as well. I think it just rotates. Yeah, I think you're right. So you get all kinds of random events with random rules. The destroyer event was tier 1 modules only. That makes sense. Yeah, there it is, Hecate. The Hecate tier 3 destroyer. Hopefully you're not getting shot too much. I'm not hearing the shield warning, so you're probably good. Oh yeah, no, I was doing most of the shooting.
A module has run out of charge.
Oh, I ran out of ammo? Did I seriously? No. They just didn't reload. Yeah, that was weird. They should have at least been reloading. There they go. Yeah. I mean, what I could do is this particular character doesn't have any... Oh, he does. Yeah. I thought he didn't have an implant. And I could say, "Oh, I'm just going to go build the destroyer we just built, and then we can go do that." Alright, I'm going to go over to this thing, pick up whatever it found. Take. Oh, whoops, it's already in there. Scoop to cargo hold. And we're done. I was just creating a copy pasta email explaining that you're new to PvP. New to PvP. Please explain how you killed me and what I can do to do better. You will get lots of valuable data that way. Let's see. If you don't... Okay. If you don't want your PvP baby steps on the kill boards and all that, that might be one reason... the only reason you could choose to go with another character, but I don't think it's necessary. I suggest creating a copy pasta email explaining that you're new to PvP. Please explain how you killed me and what I can do better. You'll get lots of valuable data that way. Oh, that's interesting. I guess I'll have to think about it more, because I do like the fitting that we just set up for the core axe. I think that will be a very fun build. People who get angry or upset tend to be ridiculed, but if you're just chill about it, people will respect you. It's just what the PvPers are like out there. Okay. Definitely interesting. Definitely different. Reload all. Launch drones. We'll start to approach. Start to approach a bit, and then we can drop this thing off. Just wait for them to get close. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. There we go, they're close enough now. EVE is a game with almost no restrictions on chat unless you're posting outright racism. It tends to fly. Unless you're posting that, then it tends to fly. Okay. There's a bit of a dark underbelly of trolls and the people they farm in this game. Thankfully, most people aren't like that. Oh, that's good. It's just people playing the game and having fun. Okay. Oh, that's good. that kind of makes it more comfortable getting into, at least with the idea of getting into PvP. Yeah, I think for now, I think what I will do is I will probably take some time here in the near future and get a third character set up, and then that character will be our PvP character. I'll set him up with the I'll set him up with the Gallant just so I have that stuff unlocked pretty quickly, and then I will start working in that direction for the then I'll work in that direction towards the Algos. Probably I'll do some other stuff first before I get to the Algos. I'll make sure that everything's secure. Then we can figure out we'll probably figure out a PvP build, and then we'll save it, and then we'll test it. PvP is going to be something that's like I'm going to be very, very new to, so this will be interesting. Also, because I had heard things about like joining PvP corporations and stuff, and I think I'd almost feel more comfortable doing that with a new character as opposed to a already existing character. The Renegade. I do like the I do like some of the Caldari ships, but I can work on that direction as well. I do like the Coromant was the first one that I picked for destroyer. That one was like the favorite that I had. But after actually seeing, like, the Corax's picture is very unflattering. But then you actually look at the actual design, and it's quite nice. Oh, that's going to be just... One of them is going to be constantly missing for a while until we get close enough.
A module has run out of charges. A module has run out of charges.
I need to get a targeting computer on the Ferox, and that should help increase the range of all my weapons. I can put these drones away. You probably don't need both passive and active shield tank. You lose extender without much fuss. Yeah, let's see. See, I'd have to see what would simulate. What would... No, not that one. Offlining the extender do. I'd go from 6400 to 55, 54. I could take that off, and that would just keep everything as it is. If you remove the booster, remember to take off the shield booster amplifier as well. Does nothing without the booster. Right. Well, so I was thinking about adding... I don't have it on here right now. But I was thinking about adding the... a remote shield booster for if I was working with my buddy, and if he ends up getting in trouble and needing shields, then using that and being able to support him on that. Because I've got an extra high power slot that has no turret mount on it. So I can kind of use it for whatever. Now, yes, I could throw a salvager on it if I wanted to. So would the amplifier affect the remote shield booster or no?
Has run out of charges.
Remote Logi is fun if it's just for emergencies. You could go with the a ancillary one. They heal more and use charges instead of a capacitor. The amplifier only affects local. Ah, okay. That was one thing I was thinking of. I also thought about just, grabbing one of these energy sappers or something to that effect and throwing it on there just for fun. But, okay, amplifier only affects local shield boosters. Okay. So in that case, I could just apply another shield booster. Because I did kind of nullify the effects of the rig that I had, so the rig that I installed. Drone control range is also an option. Drone link augmenter, I think it's called. Yeah, I think I have one. It's not in my inventory right now, but I think there was a skill that I still needed to unlock. Your drone bay appears to be empty, though. Drone bay? No, I have 4. I have 4 slots. I have 4 drones in here. Technically, I can fit up to 5, but one of them got destroyed, and I just haven't replaced it yet. So you get a squad and a spare. No, wait, it's there. Yeah. Not a problem. Yeah. So one thing that kind of interests me is that the Caldari are the only ones that are like shield tanks. Everybody else, like, they rely on shields, whereas everybody else usually has like armor versus speed. You can also use mid slots for tracking computers with range scripts. Can make the antimatter hit almost as far as the iron does now. Yeah, that's what I was gonna work on. Mimitar also use shields a lot, but they mix it up. Okay, yeah, yeah. It's kind of interesting overall. All right, that should be it. Yeah, so I want to get the tracking computer, the mid slot tracking computer installed. Caldari tends to lead towards passive shield tanks extenders, while most Mimitar ships that fit them use active ones boosters. Ah, the more you know. Oh, not a lot today. Hey, a multi-spectrum shield hardener. Interesting. Scoop into cargo hold. We're done here. So Moon 3, Moon 9. Yeah. Actually helps with his build. I have a couple of other items that I could throw in there from one of the other... From a couple of the other... places that I've landed and stuff. That I've dropped stuff off at that I just never sold anything.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
It's an enduring version. It uses less capacitor space than normal. I use them on some frigates. That makes sense, just because, frigates, it's kind of important for you to have as much capacitor space as possible. Okay. Inventory. Nice. Okay, see that. these things, those, that one. Yep. That one. Oh, I have a tracking computer. I just need the sensor linking skill. Oh, I know, that's a remote one. I don't want the remote. These ones, those, and that one. I'll go in here. Bye-bye. Well, I'll probably put this one in there too. I highly suggest trying Tranquil Abyss filaments if you want some PvE with a bit more income. It's a bit more complicated than what you do now to get into, but doing it is chill. Tranquil Abyssal filaments, huh? Medium, murky, compact, remote shield booster, installed, unfit, and unfit. Just move it around, move everything around, I guess. Mark it. It's done with cruisers and below. The Corax you made would be a great start, I believe. Oh, yeah? 87 makes sense. Give me 1 second. Let's minimize all this stuff. Ship equipment. I need a medium, not booster. Yep. Medium shield extender. Price. Whatever. That, and then I should be able... That's at the same station. And then there should be a script, right? Optimal range script. I think that's the one I want. Optimal range. Remote tracking computer, drone tracking modules. Is that it? It just says it's remote tracking computer, so it... Or does it... Targeting range, optimal range. Alright. Yeah, I can even change between range and tracking Scripts on the fly. Yeah, yeah. I think I remember seeing that a while ago. I'll do the range script. That's to be honest is optimal range tracking speed are just two scripts that work in the computer. Without scripts, it does a bit of each. Yeah, doesn't the this guy, the sensor booster, does the same thing. You're gonna add a script to it if you wanted. All right, I've got things to pick up. It's not here. No, it's not. There, that one is. Destination. Oh, before I forget. Thank you. We'll just cut some of that down a bit. SIBO gives you targeting range and speed and can be scripted for pure speed or range. Yeah, I specifically didn't go for a script for it because I wanted to do a both, and it actually does help with both. The lowest is 5. Okay, that's fine. Because actually because I wanted the range, and then I also wanted a little bit of the faster lock-on speed, which has been a huge help in general lock-on because it doesn't take so long to lock onto a target. Makes good sense. You're also fighting small targets, slower to lock onto, and scripting it for range will make your targeting outrange your weapons by a lot. Yeah, they already kind of right now. They kind of do. I wonder what the because right. Hold on. I think I looked at it at one point. So give me a second. Let's head out, and then we can check it. Yeah, so targeting with this active, with the sensor booster active, is 133. With it offline, it's 109, thanks to the ionic field projector rig. Because of the ionic field projector, which is honestly a bit odd in my perspective, boosting your range already, I would script the SIBO for lock speed. Yeah, maybe, but then like I would be stuck at the 109. We'll see. I think we'll see what happens when we get the targeting computer active. Is when we add the simulate medium.
Third drive active.
I can never get this to. Oh wait, hardware pulse and fits. Electronics and sensor. No. Oh, there it is. Because if I add that, and then I were to charge it with the optimal range script. See, these guys would be shooting out to 49. These guys would be shooting out to 107.
Third drive active.
So yeah, and that would be... Hold on, with this thing off... 107... Then you are shields tanking, so it's expensive to keep it on there fitting wise. The reason why I call the rig odd is because of the drawback of those rigs with less shields, and you are shield tanking, so it is expensive to keep it on there fitting wise, but no issue. Okay, yeah. So I put it on there because it ended up actually being kind of a minor drop in shield tankiness, and then that's why I have the one rig and then the sensor booster, because then
Third drive active.
with the one rig and the sensor booster, okay, that's about a fair jump. Because then with the sensor booster, they would kind of balance each other out, so I'm not like relying on something that would on that thing completely. But based off of the simulation, I could actually, you are right, I could actually switch put the locking script on there. Which one is it? Resolution is for locking. Sounds good. So yeah, I could put a scan resolution script on this guy instead.
Third drive active.
And I'd still be sitting at 109. ECCM is anti ECM. Oh, okay. So if I did that, my lock-on speed would be much faster. I'd have the shield booster, which could function in case if there's an issue, if I'm doing group stuff.
Docking request accepted.
You can also skip the lock speed entirely for more damage or tank. What ranges are you operating inside? Well, with this guy off, I'd have a 109 targeting range, and with the tracking computer, my long range would be 107, so I'd just be at 2 meters off. And that would be for the max fall off range and everything. And for the antimatter charges, the range is 49, so it's about 50 kilometers. So anywhere in that range pool, the only thing that I would be concerned, well, actually, because it's that far out, I might not need to even care about it. I do like having the ability to lock on to stuff at I do like having the ability to lock on.
There is already something in that location.
I do like having the ability to lock on to things that are further out and then let them come to me, or I come to them, or something like that. But that's probably just me being weird and stubborn. Alright, where's that script? Like 109 isn't too bad, so I could actually just switch it to a target locking. But I could be getting really, really close to depleting my capacitor pretty quickly. So that's a fair concern. There's nothing wrong with wanting to learn the stuff firsthand, even if 1,000 backseat gamers might tell you otherwise. Yeah, that's fair. You know, figure stuff out for yourself. Do your own thing. I think I'll keep that the way it is right now. What I will still do... Where is that? Nope. There it is. Wait, omnidirectional tracking enhancer. That's not what I'm looking for. Optical range script. There it is. You also have a free low slot, more damage. What are you thinking? What are you thinking to go in there? Because I was looking at stuff and I could not figure out what should go in there. Because like I have something that actually increases my drone damage. An extra mag stab would probably be alright. don't having multiples like have a degrading effect or something like that? Using more of one type of this module or similar modules that affect the same attribute on the ship will be penalized. 3 is normal for PvE fits because after that point the diminishing return gets bad, but 2 damage mods is fine. Oh, okay. I just wasn't sure. Damage modifier. Okay, so if that's the case, I might actually I might have another magnetic stabilizer around here somewhere. I'm gonna have to find it.
Warp drive active.
Probably better than adding a drone mod slot, since they aren't out that often anyway. Yeah, I mean, I put them out, but they don't necessarily get into combat a lot. That's true, because their range is only like 35... It's only 35 kilometers or something like that. So they'd have to start getting pretty close for them to get active. That's a tracking enhancer. There's an alpha injector.
Warp drive active.
Link augmentor. Remote tracking computer. I don't need those. I mean, I guess if I built a logistics ship, I would need a remote tracking computer, but mining laser upgrade. Oh, tracking computer 1. I had one. Remote tracking computers are used to buff other ships, yes, but they are rather niche. Yeah, that makes sense. Because in most cases, why would you want to buff, you know, somebody else as opposed to just buffing yourself and doing more damage? Oh, there was a tracking computer I had. Oh, well.
Warp drive active.
Guidance disruptor. Shield recharger. Another destroyer. Okay, I do not have...
Warp drive active.
I forgot what I was looking for. Like, I remembered it and then I kind of forgot about it. Oh, it was for a magnetic field stabilizer. I'll see if this next station that we stop off at has one. Remote tracking computers are used to... Oh, okay. Sorry, I already read that.
Warp drive active.
Here we go. So we popped off. Oh, wait, no, there it is. It's much further away than I thought. It's not AU, it's just kilometers away.
Warp drive active.
There we go, 7,000 shields. Pretty good, all things considered.
Warp drive active. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Mm-hmm. Fitting. Okay, I'm looking for a magnetic field stabilizer. Is there one on this station? There's one 3 jumps away. Show info on that location. Oh, okay. Sure, I'll buy it. It's got that. Scan resolution script. There is one on the station. Attach that there, attach that there. All right, so that worked out pretty well. Got loaded up there. We just need another. We just need the other magnetic field stabilizer, which is 3 jumps away. This one. Yeah, almost there. Almost ready to test it out and see exactly how nasty we can be.
Warp drive active.
Warp through the next spot.
Drive active.
What was that? Some auto Thysian Lancers. I didn't see any, It was just this like random shot that came right across, like over my bow here, like came right across. It was so fast. It was like, what was that? And so that's why I was looking around, like, what was something taking a shot at me or what? I've seen that happen a few other times. Morgana! Wow, thank you for the raiding party. Thank you for the raid. Really appreciate you stopping by. Welcome, welcome everybody. Could have been a lot of stuff. I'm guessing it was probably a fast Empire defense frigate. They don't show up with icons by default. Yeah, probably. Hey, hope the games are going good. So far, so good. Yeah, we're doing a bit more casual. We're doing some casual stuff. We're doing some building. And then we're going to be... we're doing some shipbuilding, I guess, and then we're going to be testing out the new ship build. See exactly what we can do with it. So yeah, fun stuff.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Hey, thanks for the 200 bits. Lady Baxter, welcome. I love you too, Lady B. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the 200 bits. I really appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome, Lady B. Morgana, how was your stream? I forgot to ask. There we go. At least for now, the final piece. No thanks needed. My love language is giving. Makes me happy to know that you smiled. Are you able to hear my smile over the microphone? Is my microphone that sensitive? No, in all seriousness, though, that I really appreciate it. I know no thanks needed, but I like giving thanks. I like being thankful for nice things that happens. I could tell the way you said thank you warms my heart. Oh, that's wonderful. That is absolutely wonderful. Okay. We got the, at least for now, last piece installed on our ship. On our new build. New outfit build. It's going to be super tanky and super scary. So let's... Oh, hey, there's a hideaway right over here. Let's go say hi. What's the range? 107... 49... Scan resolution bonus. Interesting. So, Lady B, what have you been up to today? Anything busy? Do any fun streams? Have fun with Apex Legends? I've done nothing today. Hey, that's even better, right? That's how that should work, right? I think so. No, I mean, hey, sometimes you need days to relax. I know that I don't stream every day for that exact reason, personally. So, I sat on the couch with snacks and watched Outlander. Yeah, I've done that. Well, I've not watched Outlander, but I've sat around and done anything else but anything related to YouTube or Twitch or any of that. You haven't seen Outlander? I don't think so. At the very least, I don't recognize the name. Oh, right. I can drop this thing now. Launch the drones. I'm very... do you like historical romance or drama period pieces? It follows a Scottish uprising as well. Huh. I mean, I like historical stuff. Has its place and it's kind of interesting. I wouldn't. I don't know if I'd say it's my favorite piece. I'm not really a huge drama fan personally. Um, I've been rewatching Burn Notice, Leverage, Psych. I like mystery stuff, I guess. Fair enough. It is not for everyone, but I love it. Hey, you know what? I'm glad for you. I'm happy for you that you love it. Burn Notice is so good. It is. It is. I know there were some people that were like, "Oh no, I absolutely hate it," but it's like I had talked with them about it, and it still is a little confusing as to why. I think they didn't like some of the actors or stuff like that. Well, like Burn Notice was so good. That was one of the reasons why like I got very excited that Sam Axe was in Evil Dead, or what is it? I forgot. The Evil Dead or something like that. Like he was in that game, like they physically modeled him and had him voice it and everything. I think that was amazing. Also the fact that like Disney hired him to play a short part in their in their Cars 2 movie. But yeah, no, I love Burn Notice is probably one of my favorites because it's kind of a spy thing, but you also end up kind of learning stuff as well from it. Even though like it's fictitious, it's probably mostly fictitious and stuff like that. There's some truth to where you're watching it and you're like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Do you like Psych? Yes, Psych is fun. Psych is nice. Psych is a favorite show with Sean Spencer and Burton Guster. Fantastic people. I think it sounds like they really loved the project in general. So yeah. I am also a big Criminal Minds fan. My mother studied criminal psychology, and I took some profiling classes myself for fun. Oh, really? Interesting. I didn't take any. I haven't taken any criminal psychology or anything like that. But also Bones. I took a lot of anthropology classes in college. Very interesting. Oh, I'm sure. It sounds very interesting. Let's see. I, of course, did watch The Mandalorian and The Book of Boba. Both of them very exciting. Very good shows. Very well written. I have not yet finished Pokemon. I'm kind of out of date on a lot of on stuff like Pokemon, so I can't necessarily say that I've watched all of it. Although I watched several years of it before. Let me see. I'm trying to think about other shows that I've watched. I've watched bits of House. That's kind of fun. In kind of an intellectual way, I guess. Intellectual stimulation, I guess.
A module has run out of charges. A module has run out of charges. A module has run out of charges.
Oh, dude. I'm a medical professional. So I really enjoy medical mysteries. They test my knowledge. Yeah, that makes sense. Have you seen Cells at Work? Yeah, yeah. Cells at Work is nice. I've seen that. Yeah, yeah. It's fun. I like it. I like it. For those of you who haven't seen it, it's on Netflix. The quality got a bit worse over time, though, I find. Really? I thought... Well, so to be fair, so what do you mean by, like, what do you mean by quality is my question. Because, are you thinking, like, physical, like, graphics quality? Because if it is, I know with certain, like, animation shows or, like, cartoons or whatever, they might do higher quality early on, and then they lessen it to something a little bit lower that's a little bit easier to draw. Like, the medical accuracy is on point for the early episodes. Later on, it plays a bit less like a Doctor wrote it. Oh, okay, yeah. I guess I could see it. I mean, I think there still seems to be a very strong medical influence on the subject, but it's just an impression I got. I may be wrong. Yeah, I think I think in a lot of cases they took I think with certain cases they took certain liberties because there's still a lot we don't know about the human body and about the different cells in the body. So they kind of took some theatrical liberties with it to kind of try to fit them into place. At least that's the way it kind of sounded like to me, but it sounded like it seemed to me like they were always trying to be as accurate to the knowledge that we currently have as possible. While also making it kind of fun and kind of interesting in its own way. You based out of Akiro, I bought a complimentary Abyss frigate if you ever wanted to try that stuff. Or you can take it apart for bits. Where am I based out of? Honestly, I kind of moved around a bit. I don't think I might have originally been in Akira. Where is my Akinavis 3 was where my home station is set up right now, but I might move that to at least near the Sisters of Eve stations, because the buddy of mine was kind of playing around in those areas for the moment. At least that's kind of my thoughts in that area. But hey, yeah, sure, I can definitely take a look at it and go from there. I probably won't necessarily scrap it. I try only to scrap certain things, I guess. So, all right. Why is that there? Makes sense. Well, I didn't bring anything game breaking, just an example fit that would work, and a few filaments and abyss loot. So you can try the mutaplasmids that drop in there. Oh, okay. Sure, it's worth a shot. It's worth a try.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
So yeah, I'll give it a try. Warping to your station now. Then I'm in system. It's not far from Jitta, so can always leave some stuff around here. Oh, okay. Yeah, Samuel Blackheart. Give me. Yeah, right there. Crystal, get from the abyss. Yeah, just so that way things are fair. All right, let me take a look at this this new ship we got here. Let me dump this stuff in here first. Compile it. Make active. Some stuff here in the cargo. Oh, you don't have to. Thanks, man. Yeah, not a problem. Let's see. What do we got? What is this thing? Let me close this. Can I actually use this ship? I can. Wow, very shield tanky. Ballistic control systems. 24, okay. Pure missile ship, no bells and whistles, strong shields. Ah, okay. Activate license. Oh, wait, hold on. Just activate and apply is easy. There it goes. Wow, that is blue. That is bright, bright blue. Fantastic. Okay, so... Oh, so that's what these filaments are for. I've always wondered what those filaments are for. You can use the 3 decayed mutaplasmids in the inventory on the shield extenders to re-roll them. It's a type of loot you may find in the abyss. They can be opened using the tranquil filaments. Ah. Because I've gotten a bunch of filaments before and stuff, but I've never actually understood... 3 times decayed medium shield extender multi-plasmid. So if I use the filament on these mutaplasmids, it'll re-roll the current shield extenders that I have? Is that what I'm hearing? Mutaplasmids plus extenders. Mutaplasmids plus extenders equal re-roll. The filaments are only for opening the activity. Ah, okay. Where those things may be found. Ah, okay. Use decayed, and then I can use... Oh, I see what you mean. If you right-click the mutaplasmid, the mutation menu should open up. They can pop the extenders in and try it. Oh, okay. Signature radius modifier. Oh, okay. So is it like random benefits, or is it like it actually goes from this to this? It seems to be going from this to this, is all I'm thinking. Yeah, sure. Oh, so it's a range. Okay. You can get very lucky or very unlucky with them, but it's way cheaper than using faction modules. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Benefits are random. Sometimes you just brick the item completely. Oh, like this one, the shield hit points went down. I mean, it takes up less CPU and power, but everything else kind of went down a little bit. That's a brick. That's a brick. Oh, I need shield upgrades 4, huh? Where's it? It's right there. Oh, because it would be classified as a tier 2 unit. Okay. Well, fine. We'll just leave that there. Can I should be able to start this one. Okay. We'll figure out how to start that one later. This, Damavik blueprint? Info? What is this thing? CPU and power should be green too for less use. Ah, okay. Never mind. So okay, so that one went better. That one went worse, but got better shields. So that one actually did pretty balanced. Damavik is a cool frigate you can make using mining stuff and stuff looted from inside the abyss, so you can solo everything needed. Ah, okay. Required skills industry. Required input. Tritanium. Okay. Ah, okay, I see. I'm going to put that right there. Put these guys in there. It's a lot, I know. Just something to look into if you wanted to. Yeah, that sounds good. I'm going to put the... Do I need to have the... these filaments on the ship if I want to use them? Okay, so I do have to have them on hand. All right. let's see. This ship is... What is this ship class again? Tree... Okay, it's a frigate. Okay. Sorry, I forgot what it was. I'm still here lurking. Hey, Morgana. Thanks for sticking around and lurking with us. So if we take this ship and undock, will we, like, activate a filament and then it would take us to the spot or something? We're just being spaceship nerdy. Yes, we're being spaceship nerds. We're being spaceship nerds, building ships, redesigning ships, changing ships. Jettison. Oh, use tranquil gamma filament. Okay, let's see. Let's read into this. This abyssal filament will open up a... Activating the filament will open the gate there, but you need to be in a fleet with yourself. Really? Alright. I'm honestly not entirely sure how to do that. I can join the first one to see if you want extra safety. Yeah, that's... Thank you. That sounds like a good idea. I'm just trying to think here. Pocket of classified as Tier 1. You will have 20 minutes before the warp field collapses and destroys your ship and capsule. Oof. One system out, be right there. Okay, sounds good. While we're at this, I'm going to do a smart thing and save. I thought I put all those away. Oh well. I'll still save it here just in case. We should be done with, we should be done before 10 and have time for sightseeing. Oh, okay. I'm just, like, looking at it, and I'm like, oh, 20 minutes is not a ton of time. The timer scared me off for ages, but it really isn't that bad. Oh, okay. Alright, so that's saved. I'm next to you. Invite me. You're next to me. Oh, there you are. Pilot. Form fleet with. Add. Okay. We're gonna do 3 frigate. Cannot be activated in point 1 or point 9 security systems. Okay. So, if that's the case, we got a point 8 right here.
Warp drive active.
We're going to Ruvas. Yeah, head next door, yes. Yeah. So I'm going to Ruvas to activate it. And then we'll need to disengage the cloak. Prove this big gas giant. Hey, Ducky! Hope all is brilliantly incredible for you. Thank you very much. Let's see. I guess I'll just follow you, Morton. I'm not sure where the big gas giant is, to be honest. I mean, they're just unlocked for me. Starworks. Oh, okay. If you right-click somewhere and warp fleet, I will follow automatically. Oh, okay. Warp fleet to within 50.
Warp drive active.
Oh, nice! You have one of the Minmatar ships. We just need a private spot for good measure. Oh, okay. All right. And basically the same fit as yours, but slightly worse damage, less tank, slightly faster, and has 2 drones. Oh, that's actually a pretty cool design. I honestly, a lot of the designs, a lot of like the pictures for the designs are not. Oh, Abyssal Trace. Okay, activate gate. Use it like a jump gate. Okay. Uh-oh. I thought I selected, I thought I selected... Oh, whoops. I need... Keep them at 20. I thought I selected frigates, 3 frigates. Oh well. We kill the bad guy, blow up his barrel, take his stuff, and move on. Your shield's an extra. Okay. Oh, those aren't gonna work. Hold on. Let me turn that on. Wait till I get closer. Shields and AB should probably be running the whole time. Okay. Oh, hey, resistance. Just approach it. What I do is I orbit the loot barrel on overview until enemy is dead, then move on to the next room after shooting and looting it. Oh, okay. Alright, so that's where the transfer conduit is, I'm guessing. They're out of 20 minutes used so far, no problem. Okay. And we won't orbit at 20. There's a drone killer pylon in here, not important for us. I can probably get closer to this thing. 1,000. Enemies in here have all kinds of different resists, so things may be different from time to time. Ah, okay. As long as you stay moving and shooting, problems should not happen. Oh, okay. I'm hitting him pretty hard. Oops. He's barely scratching you as nature intended it. That's true, yeah. Alright, next, transfer conduit. It's true, and my shields are regenning pretty quick. Uh-huh. Shield regen maxes out at 30% so long as you don't drop below like uh, below like 40, you're good. Yeah, that makes sense. Interesting. That's why the crustal is better in here. Don't gotta worry about that. He shot my drones. Oh, I'm sorry. That's sad. I thought for a while he was shooting me, so sorry that it hit your drones. And then that's it. Just make it. I should have recalled them. I guess that's fair. It's an origin conduit that just spits you out right where you came from. Last gate is the exit. Okay. That was pretty good. I ended up getting a lot of... I ended up getting a few other filaments out of that. And a 1v1 Navy battle cruiser proving filament. And an event 82 proving filaments. A bunch of survey databases. And that's how you do that. Oh, that's really interesting. Wow, that star is purple. It's very bright, too. I wonder how the destroyer build that we built would work in one of those areas. So I'm guessing the other tranquil ones are kind of the same thing. The reason for the 3 frigates thing is that you consume 3 filaments at a time that way. It's faster than doing 1 at a time in a cruiser, but destroyer might be good. So would things be destroyer can do 2 filaments at a time, and has more DPS, so it may be a viable fast option. Oh, okay. So the different filaments. So you got gamma, firestorm, electrical, and dark. Are those like different elements or different damage types that either they're resistant or vulnerable to? Different environmental effects. Oh, okay. That makes sense. The ones I brought are gamma, which reduces explosive resist and increases shield HP. Oh, okay. So I have that shield missile boat. It just doesn't have any ammunition for it yet. I kind of want to give it a try. What do I need to do to... Oh, I'd have to find out by actually docking at a station. If it uses light missiles, you could use some ammo from the crystal. It uses the same stuff. Right. I'll start heading back home. Good luck with the rest. Yeah, thank you very much, Morton. Really appreciate it. Let me head back out over here real quick.
Warp drive active.
So I'm going to have stuff to drop off. And then I think I will actually build that destroyer build, and we'll play with that.
Warp drive active. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Okay. Now let us... Maybe you can use some of those extra HP abyssal extenders you rolled. Yeah. Probably could in the new ship. What can I actually buy here? Oh, I need to go to... What station is that? Hold on. Cheetah 4. Yeah. I need to head to a trade hub. I'm not sure if do I have anything in here? Oh, I have... Oh. Cheetah 4 is listed there. I think that's it. Cheetah Moon 4, Caldari Navy Assembly Plant. Alright. Oh, I see what you mean. It actually wasn't too far away. So yeah, we'll head out over there. I use my asset tab as location bookmarks. Can just right click it from there, yes. Yeah, I do that. Sometimes I'll save certain things for location as well. But there's other times that I end up forgetting. And because this is a different account, I didn't know if I had anything in that location. Or a different character, I didn't know if I had anything in that location. Some things I'll bookmark anyway, just because I don't want to lose them. So I do like 5 to 10 runs in a row, then take back the stuff and do something else. Nice activity. That sounds good. Plus, you get more runs through your loot stuff, so it's not like you'll run out of it. Alright, I might have a bunch at another location of mine. This one. And I just had no idea. Yeah, see? Calm Abyssal Filament Crate. Calm Electrical Exotic. You know, the whole 9 yards. Bunch of calm stuff, and I was like, I don't know what this is or how to use it, so... Yeah, and it was just like, I think I just got it as part of... Oh, no, I got it when they first introduced it, and so they were dropping a lot of these filaments and stuff, left and right. Really for anybody and everybody. Alright, let me see if I can buy it. Oh, current station. I use a worm. I've gotten it to a point where I can do Firestorm and exotic filaments. If you can do 3 types at a time, it's fully sustainable without needing to buy more. But for the tier 1 Crestal, I'd recommend Gammas. Ah, okay. Let's... Wait, 4? Why do I need 4? That build literally only calls for like 2. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Why 2 of those? It only needs 1. Multi-spectrum. It only needs 1. 2 of those, that's yep. 14? It only needs 7. Maybe. There it goes. Oh, it loaded a bunch of Novas. That's better. That's looking much better. Thank you for catching that. Alright, let's close. I get to test this. Not bad. Alright. Fitter. Fit to active. Oh, wait. Never mind. I don't need that one. I need this one.
There is already something in that location.
There we go. Here, let's just... I'm just gonna get a bunch of... Forget that. Missiles, light, faction... You think the Novas, or should I actually go for the Infernos? Looks like that should work. I'd probably double up on the damage mods personally. Instead of extra application. But I think what you have is better if skills aren't perfect. Yeah, I don't think I have all the skills maxed out right now. Hey, Das Panzer. Stream is going pretty good. We're building a new... So we kind of built a little prototype design for a ship, and now we're going to be testing it in a new kind of proving ground. Sometimes it helps to have a change, but if you're only grabbing one... Try thermal. Okay. Let's do... Let's do 200. And then probably, since there's 7 here... Wait, no. I'm wrong. Oh, no! Or should I just... I don't know. I mean, there's nothing wrong. I can probably get more. You want to connect because your Corax is has a specific kinetic bonus. Okay, so... What's that? That's... Mjolnir is EM. That's Nova? Or is it the Scourge? Scourge all the way. Okay. That's fine. I'll just have some spares, I guess. We'll get... I don't want to run out, so I'll get 500. I'll take these 2 and put them over there. Take the Scourge, put it in there. Close, close. Activate and apply. And there we have it. Our brand new ship. In fact, I'm going to save this fitting. Again, save as... Whoops. Shield missile boat. Save, yes, override it. So it takes about 40 each. Good to know. You should be able to complete the filaments quite easily, and you'll have a decent value. At the very least, from doing 2 at a time. I approve. Hey, I'm glad you approve. And plus, I get to test out a design before I suggest it to a buddy of mine. Although, depending on what goes on, we might... we might see what else we can do. Uh-huh. So, yeah, we need to go... I'll just set destination. It should say, wow, the ship looks pretty cool looking. Has a bit of maritime feel. It does! It does. How about the ship looks pretty cool looking. Yeah, it does. It reminds me of some kind of submarine. Like an advanced submarine or something like that. It has a very Navy type look to it. Alright, well, this area is actually... is an 8 class area, so... Did you remember the filaments? Oh, no, I did not. I did not. This should work, yes. I did not remember the filaments. Alright, I'll just go back and grab them. Should I save the gamma filaments and maybe try one of the other ones, or should I use some more gamma filaments for now? Or what are you thinking? If it's super uber easy, try Firestorm. Okay. Keep going for Gamma for the time being, and then... Okay. Yep. Makes sense. For... There it is.
Drive active. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Alright, let me grab that stuff real quick. Open cargo hold. I'll grab the rest of this stuff and just throw it in the item hanger for now. I got access to more filament types by using a blingy overpowered frigate. But you might be able to do the same from simply upgrading from frigate to destroyer. Well, we'll see. Hey, Daus Panzer, thank you for the 10 bits. Really appreciate it. These are busy areas. Gosh, that thing is loaded with missile pods. With missile launchers. I should start grouping things. We can go 3, 2, and 2. What? What's going on? I'd have 2 launchers in one group and the rest in another. That's true, because we are kind of doing more... Because it takes 2 missiles to destroy the can and multiple volleys to kill most enemies besides that. It's a good idea.
Warp drive active.
Let me just head out towards the star here. If I go... I should be able to go clear group. There it goes. Clear group. Clear group. So 5 and 2? Okay. I'll try whatever works, I guess. I haven't done Destroyer Tranquillas. You can invent the meta. It's possible. I typically try to just break stuff up into smaller groups so that way I can have a bit more control over how much is firing. But I'll try the 5-2 and maybe I'll adjust some things from there. We'll see. Use filament. 2 destroyers. Activate. Activate the gate. Yep. We're doing it. We can close that. We're going to orbit 1,000. Get that and that active. What's my firing range for these guys again? 31. Thank you very much. Oh, he's already ready, so... He's hitting me, but he's not hitting me. Oh, there's a whole swarm of missiles. He's hitting me-ish. Yeah, he's hitting me-ish. The afterburner is ruining his damage application. Oh. Oof, that gotta hurt.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
There went another one. One more barrage, maybe two. The rule of thumb in Abyssals is most of the enemies will be very powerful, but have terrible aim. Ah, okay. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. Oh, I thought two was enough. Not yet, apparently. Yeah. That was a good test anyway. So sending 5 rockets at it probably would not care. Probably be fine. Let's reload all real quick. And keep at. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted orbit at 1,000. This guy. It's an escort this time. 3 rockets would kill it. It had like 1 HP left. Okay, that's fine. Using some kind of laser? I think they're firing lasers at me. I'm gonna have to turn off my booster. The escort is weak in tranquils. It heals others but spawns alone in here. Capacitor looks angry. Might need to turn off some stuff. Yep. Once this guy's down, I can pause things for a bit and let it recharge. And he's down. Alright, I'm going to turn that off for a second. Let that do its job. You... Hey! The blueprint! Come on, you should have been approaching it. Yeah, we got another one. Stack. Take. Stack. Thank you. And then transfer conduit. We've got a fair amount of time still. So that's good. That's rare. Only found one. Only worth about 1 mil or 2 though. Interesting. Maybe more people have found him. Orbit 1000. I have to turn that back on. At the very least. That's another Lancer. Oh, I know. Okay, I know what that one is. That's. The anti-drone thing has a creepy siren, but doesn't harm you. Oh, is that what that is? Oh, yeah, like creepy, like I'm shooting at everything. I'm shooting anti-drone weapons or whatever it is. Short range, deviant, automated suppressor. It also comes in other sizes. Are big pylons of AoE. Sometimes they work in your favor in higher tier filaments. Oh yeah, because the enemy can also have their own drones, right? They tend to only hit small targets, though. I believe the medium size and above can hit frigates, but you won't see that in Tranquils hardly ever. Oh, okay. And it's not much either. It's only harmful for small fry. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Got him. Kind of interesting. After taking him out, then the gate activates. Survey database, huh? Exotic filament. I know she took around 20% more damage from this room compared to the first one that had the same enemy spawn. That was because the afterburner was off, so it does help, yep. But it's also nice to have a bit of a margin for error. Yep, it does. It is. I'll let my shields regen here. Calm is a no-go there. A tier above Tranquils, and enemies start needing high DPS to to kill, they repair each other. Ah, okay. If anything, I probably sell the calm filaments or something. They tend to sell for something. Yeah. I wondered. 16, 20,000. Some people are selling for like 60 to 100 million, 200 million almost. Though it depends which ones are popular. Makes sense. Oh wow, I'm almost out of missiles. I have to go get more anyway. Your best possible drops in these are rare mutaplasmids. Those can be like 3 to 6 mil. I've had 2 drop in a single case. It's rare though. Yeah, that makes sense.
Warp drive active.
$220 of those. 0-point condensate. You don't want to run out of ammo in there. Then you just have to wait out the timer. Yeah, and then I lose everything, right?
Warp drive active.
So yeah, we don't want to lose everything.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I should also mention that I could have shot you in there. We're not in high security inside the abyssals. Only fleet members can follow through. Can follow though. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. It's a form of newbie baiting, which I've now spared you the experiences of. You're welcome. Yeah, thank you very much. 96, 95, 96,000. Okay. I just got a bunch, so... So how would the just out of curiosity, how would the newbie baiting work in that case? Like people would offer to like fleet up with the newbie or whatever, and then then they'd go in together and then they'd shoot them and blow them up or something, even if they're on the same fleet or something. Since security 0, do the exact thing I did, but turn on you once inside. Yeah, okay. Let's take this calm one. Market details. Um, 28,000, 30. What's the station? General. 30,000. Maybe try to get you to bring expensive stuff in, which they could then hope to loot. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Let's just do that. That should sell that one pretty quickly. Alright, now I've got to go to the market and buy faction, Scourge, missiles. How much should I buy? Yep, let's do it. I know it's a lot, but I need the Scourge for this guy. That should cover me for a while. Enforcer, Tranquil, Abyssal Filaments Crate. Tranquil Gamma Filament, Electrical... Okay. Open right now, that's fine. Stack. Got another Gamma. You might be able to get away with regular non-navy if it ends up being a big expenditure. You do have a lot of launchers, but it should be a net positive to fire them anyway. Okay, that's fair. We'll have to see overall. Let me see. What's the info on this guy? No, sorry, that's not what I wanted. I'm not gonna sell him, but I am curious. Oh, you have to do you have to do contracts. You can't just sell it on the market. Let me... Let's see here. Okay. Let me... I guess I'd have to look at contracts then. I'll look at it later then. On dock. I like that ship design. Find a contracts option on the right. Oh, you're right. Oh well, I'll check it out later.
Warp drive active.
The thing is that I noticed in the other thing is that if I have the shield hardener and the afterburner on and going for too long, it will drain my capacitor all the way down. So it's something that I need to keep in mind of during my various during my work and everything, during these abyssals, while doing abyssals and stuff, because
Warp drive active.
I don't want to, be vulnerable because I lost my capacitor. Yeah, it's not fully stable, which may not be the nicest, but you could potentially get enduring versions of your afterburner and try to mutaplasmid roll them for an even lower cap use. Yeah, that's a good idea. Or even get an enduring... Yeah, that one's the biggest expenditure. This one's still kind of expensive. So I could probably get enduring versions of both, and that would actually be better. Let this thing max out. Same goes for the shield hardener. That has an enduring variant. Yeah, okay. I think I'll pick up the switch. I'll make the switch. I'll do this. The meta variants are almost always straight up better than regular tier 1, but the price can be a bit higher. That makes sense. I think we'll do this run on a full capacitor, and then we will we'll go ahead and test that out. I do think you're right. Having 2 ballistic control systems is also a huge help. By a bit, I mean a bit as in like 50 to 100k ish higher. Yeah. All right. Use. So it's not very bad. Yeah. Activate. Oh, there's 2 frigates this time. Orbit at 1,000. Oh, my targeting range is short. Activate that. $31. Ooh, that had to hurt. Oh yeah, he's gone. So the frigate waves are clearly no problem. Very nice. Yeah, I noticed. Up to 3 may spawn in Tranquil. Okay, that's good to know.
Welcome to the big leagues.
Oh, that was fun. Welcome to the big leagues, indeed. All right, let's turn that off. And let my capacitor recharge a bit before we warp again. It's kind of cool looking in Trig space. Yeah, it is. Cool and also very scary. Like, what on earth happened out here? Oh, nice. I'll take that. So far, so good. Next stop. Capacitor recharge speed also maxes out at 30%, so it'll take a long time for at least 25%. Okay. I have noticed that the closer it gets to 100, the slower it recharges. Trying to milk it a bit. And this guy orbit at 1,000. Okay, he is within range. They've been getting invaded by the drifters and aren't doing too great, as you might be able to tell. Yeah. Let me see what you mean by they hit hard. Triglavians are an off-shot human species of warriors with a religious and tribal structure. They share ancestry with the Capsuleers, but have been separated for long enough to diverge as a species, in part because they live in weirdo space. They live in void space. Okay. Reminds me a bit of the Tenno from Warframe, then. Technically they're human, but they lived in void space and now they have like freakish superpowers. The only difference is probably these Triglavarians don't. Hey, another Tranquil Gamma. A bit like that, yes. Triglavarians don't have superpowers, but they do have crazy dimension bending tech hardwired into their bodies. Oh! So similar in quite a few ways. They started invading New Eden to test the Empire factions because they knew the Drifters would invade. It just so happens that the Drifters invaded them instead. Oh, okay. Because I remember when they started releasing these guys and all the void missions and stuff, and it actually looked, their ships looked really, really cool. They also need some of the suns in New Eden to build Dyson spheres around to power their wild portals and whatnot. Oh, okay. Uh-oh, my shield extender's been damaged. Both of my shield extenders have been damaged. And my, afterburner. Come on, I should be able to finish him off pretty quick here. Drifters it is believed are another, also a human offshoot species, but a lot less Zen and more Skynet. Human colonists who survived in wormhole space and merged with rogue AI, with the rogue AI that lives there. Oh. Now they are kind of alive. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. They kind of, it caused them some issues. So they're kind of like a robot, you know, Terminator type. Ship. Yeah, here they are, Triglaverian Collective. I fell in love with their. I really liked their battle cruiser design when that was introduced and kind of shown. Let's go back to Jita.
Warp drive active.
That was brutal. They're cheap at the moment too. Might be worth training for. Some were good for doing filaments with. Oh, they're okay. Sorry, it took me a moment.
Warp drive active.
You're talking about the Triglaverian Collective's ships.
Docking permission requested.
Yeah, at some point.
Accepted.
You need precursor, huh? The Vedmat's kind of an interesting ship. I think this was another one that I had looked at and was like, hey, that looks cool. The Drifter AI that merged with the humans deleted their individuality, but kept their creativity. Each colonist was and is cloned countless times as a form of reproduction. All their battle cruisers are piloted by the same guy, for instance. We can't fly their ships. Oh. Probably do an immediate and get more out of it. All the Triglavarian ships, besides the remote repair ones, focus on their entropic disintegrator weaponry, a sort of laser that spools up for increasing damage over time. Very powerful. Interesting. That is very interesting. All right, well, that's saved. So let's undock.
Warp drive active.
Hmm. I gotta do a shopping run and see after, perhaps. Alright, Morton. Safe travels. I was supposed to leave a while ago. Alright. Well, thank you for the help and kind of input and showing me around the void encounters. I forgot what they were called.
Warp drive active.
I really appreciate it, and I will see you. I'll see you next time. Alright, we'll let the capacitor recharge here. And then we'll do one more run. This destroyer also reminds me of a ship from Homeworld. Or just, at the very least, it looks like it would be a ship from Homeworld. Oh, there's two of them. I was frightened thinking there was two of them. Oh, that's a Damaveg. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's slowly doing more and more damage. Almost. One more shot. Yeah, they're doing a lot of damage now. And he's down. This thing. Turn that off. The shield regen work. Yeah, I think I figured out what it reminds me of. There's an assault frigate from Homeworld 2. Is it an assault frigate? Well, it might be the doggone... It might be their battle cruiser, too. But I think the assault frigate also launches ships, or launches missiles. It launches missiles from its top, like just a few of them, and they fly towards the target. This thing does something similar. Alright, time to go. Oh yeah, I just finished the Abyssal Trace.
Warp drive active.
Sorry, I was checking something.
Warp drive active.
Let me pull that up the rest of the way.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Hmm. Rapid missiles, missile bombardment. Seems like you got some missile skills that might help a lot if trained. Yeah, I was just looking at those. All right, I'll work towards those. Yeah, at least they'll help with speed and range and rate of fire. So my rate of fire was a little slow. Destroyer 1 is a bit of a challenge, but it's not bad. I get to play around with that for a bit. I'm gonna switch over to the frigate version. Man, anything in there you struggled with yet? Nothing too bad. I did face off with a Domovic, and I see what you mean with the disintegration ray thing. It just it was very accurate beam weapon, and would just keep stacking more and more damage each time it cycled. So it eventually was getting into the hundreds and about to cut me and cut my shields down pretty bad. But that was it. It ramps up, yes, can be dodged, but it's dodgy. In calm filaments, they spawn in sets of 3 and remote repair each other. Oh my gosh, that sounds terrible. Yeah, no, it was just one of them, and it was kind of and it was, it was a challenge. We'll do one with the frigate.
Drive active.
Now the Frig here a bit lower DPS than than the Corax, but you got the speed and the extra large Cans might still be good. I think they're close in efficiency. Yeah, yeah. And I'm not even taking full advantage of the current one, I think. More loot drops in the frigate one because they use 3 filaments. Ah, okay. That makes sense.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, the capacitor is also stable, so... There's one potential spawn which can drain your capacitor in there. It's a specific Angel frigate, but he drains so little it doesn't matter. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Oh, I got 3 strike needle. Got 3 of these strike needles here. Orbit within 1,000. Here they come. So why are you flying that ship versus the other ship? Just to have some variety and some differences. I need to... There's some changes I need to make to the destroyer. And so I thought I'd take the frigate out. That's the only reason. I mean, also you can see more of the detail of the rocket pods and the missile launchers because the frigate's much smaller, so those items are larger. But yeah, mostly I wanted to fly a different ship. But I thought I'd do another Abyssal since we're here. Try zooming out all the way. Give me a nice overview. Get overview of things inside this. Let me... Oh, I can't change that view. Yeah, that's about as much of an overview as I can get right now. Knowing where the gates are, how far enemies are. Yeah, yeah. I also just wanted to see the scenery. Yeah. Ever since the big graphical update, they've changed a lot of the scenery and the lighting. A lot has changed, and it's been very, very good. It's felt a lot different since then. Still a great wallpaper generator. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, you take that away. Take most of this stuff away. And you'd have a pretty good generator. Take most of the UI away. Hi, Weisner. How's it going? We're shooting missiles. We're in a little missile frigate. It's going. That's good. I was playing Final Fantasy 14. Wonderful. How's that been going? How's that been treating you? Reload all. Control F9 hides UI for screenshot mode. Oh, that's good. That is pretty nice. There we go. I get to play with that for a bit. That was fun. Alright. Decayed X large shield booster muta plasmid. Fun. Oh yes, very nice. Remember, you're in the frig, so if you do too much sightseeing in these early rooms, you could get pressed for time later. Yep. That's one of the rare ones. Nice. Let us orbit that thing. Once he's in range, 31. 31? Did they not look? What? Okay, well, it doesn't matter anymore now. My friend is frustrating me. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Weisner. Told me to get on this Final Fantasy 11 private server. Or one of the ones people pay good money for anyway. Oh, okay. I'm guessing because an extra large would actually go on to like something for a Titan or something like that. I don't know. And I'm having so many problems with it. Double image. Crashing. That is very bad, yeah. Sounds annoying. Yeah, it does. It sounds horrible. X-larges are generally used on battleships and above, but there are niche fits for certain cruisers and battle cruisers that manage to fit them. Usually very expensive versions. Oh. Unlike the subs, not that much. I have my old service account. That's unfortunate. Reload. Okay, how much time? I have 9 minutes left. Guess you don't have to play on. Guess you don't have to play on his server if you don't want to, eh? If you really want to set it up, you should probably set aside some time and energy for it. Mod land is high effort land. It is. Oh, there's another Damavik. Ooh, hit that one hard. Try clicking the picture of him on the top right. You can see his resists. Pretty high resistant to a lot of things. His armor would be least resistant to regular explosive damage. Ah, okay. Yeah, in the selective item. Okay. No wonder last time I fought him, he went down. His shields. No wonder this time I fought him, his shields went down so quick. His shields only have 20% thermal resistance. The explosive is 50%. So that's why the shields took longer to take down. And now it's the armor, which has higher heat damage. So he's causing me trouble. Once the armor's down, I should be able to start cutting through his structure again. Yeah, see, now he's in like the hundreds. Yep, there's a shield warning. Looks like the thermal should do pretty well overall. Yeah, it did. Yeah. See, it just cut him down. Another hit, and there he goes. Bit too close for comfort. Yeah, a bit too close for comfort. But I'm out with the loot. That is true. How's Eve going? It's doing pretty good. Morton introduced me to Tranquil Gamma encounters, and so I've been playing around with that for a bit. We did some regular combat exploration as well. It's been pretty good. This part had been like the most stressful part of the day so far. I've been fighting that frigate. Anyway, we're going to head back to this.
Warp drive active.
Now I have to get more Inferno missiles.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Normally I would fit the Crystal with one medium extender instead of two smalls. They're about the same HP compared. Allows for a bit stronger tank because it opens another mid slot for EM resist, which opens another reg slot for more HP. That's some English if I've ever produced any. No, it's been good. It's been good. It's been a good time. Let's grab these, that, and that, and we'll throw them in here. We'll take this guy, view market details. $800,000, 858 860,000 ISK. Wow. Sure, I'll sell this item. Not immediate, though. Take care of that. Merge all that together.
Jitar Trade Hub is not responsible for monetary loss due to local checks.
I got 3 million. Oh, not as rare as I thought. An average one, then. Yeah, I guess so. Alright. I think that's going to be it for Tranquils for now. There is something I want to do here. First thing, we'll get some more Inferno light missiles. Let's get about 1,000 of these guys. Throw them in here, merge everything together. There we go. That should hold that for a while. We'll leave the Tranquils in the Gift of the Abyss for now. I am going to make this ship active. There it goes. Weird. Alright. There. And then, you know, of course, the first thing we have to do is we have to rename the ship. Change name. Reason your Crystal isn't completely maxed out is using 2 smalls to make it a bit easier fit, and I knew you didn't have perfect skills. All ships need a name. Ah, yes, of course. I haven't even named my Ferox yet. Or the Hurricane, for that matter. But I need I need a name for the Corax. I'm thinking... Abyss Jumper. Give me 1 second. Yep. But yeah, I'm thinking Abyss Jumper for this. In fact, I might Abyss Skipper. Sure, okay. Up to you, really. We'll go with Abyss Skipper. All right. We are going to take this ship out, though, and we are going... Well, first, we need to... Got some things to... check on my fittings. Specifically, what shield extenders am I using right now? I'm using small shield extenders. What was it? It should be the restrained ones. Azeotropic. Oh wait, hold on. No, that's not what I wanted. There's the hardeners, multispectrum, enduring. One medium is slightly better than two smalls in general, but slightly more CPU, grind intensive, compact, takes less space, azeotropic less drawback, and is the cheapest meta version. Ah, okay. I was looking at the wrong ones anyway. Propulsion afterburners. And one, I don't want it compact. I want. Oh, it is compact, isn't it? Regular T1 is cheaper than those two medium shield extenders. And those two medium shield extenders are a costly thing. If you want less cap, use enduring. Oh, right. Okay. There it is. That's what I was looking for. I missed the afterburner part. I thought it was talking about the micro warp drives.
There is already something in that location.
Okay, fine. Do this part manually. Enduring multispectrum hardener. The afterburner. There it goes. Much more stable. On the info of any item under variants, you can see what's available you can see the available meta versions there. Ah, okay. Yeah, look at that. Now I can have them all running and it'll be stable. I'm also gonna pick up yes, much nicer. I'm gonna pick up a bundle of now let's make it a 2. No. Let's make it 1,000. And we'll add it to the Abyss Skipper. Just in case. Now let's undock. I want to test it against an actual, against a combat site. Combat exploration site. All right. Probe scanner has nothing. Try. You've already tried those a bit, so it'll be good for comparison. Yeah. I think what I will do is when I do Abyssals, I will switch it over to Inferno. Because Inferno seems to be the better option in general. You do get like 25% extra damage on kinetic though, so it's hard to find situations where that isn't the best, or at least the second best. But you could test around a bit and see what you find. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, because I was looking at the ship tree for the Corax, and it doesn't say anything about kinetic versus anything else. It just says just missiles in general. Max velocity, damage, all that. So I can show that again here in just a second. Oh, there's somebody else here. I'll move on. I'll be nice and move on.
Warp drive active.
It says kinetic on the damage bonus. Ship tree. Oh, kinetic, light missile, and rocket damage. You're right. It didn't make it bright colors. Hey, Nano. I do that if someone is there. I find another spot. Yeah, that just makes sense. It's a polite thing to do. Let's sure. 10:30.
Warp drive active.
First seeds of a hive. That's fine. We should be okay. Oops, I didn't mean that. That's okay. It's so annoying if someone starts shooting it on your site. Yeah, it is. It is, especially if they come in and they happen to be getting more in close range and stuff, and so they really start picking up kills and stuff. When I've done that with my Ferox, that's the problem that I've had. Is with certain ships choosing to do that. And there it goes. There went a whole fleet of missiles at once. Yeah, Morton, yeah, that makes sense, and I do agree. For the future, yeah. For the future, let's. Can we keep that? There was a particular word that I'd rather not use in there. I didn't have a less expressive word for it. Yeah. Thank you. Just for future reference, if there's a way to keep it out of it, I do get what you mean though. Nope, that's okay. I do get what you mean though. Is that people can end up being real jerks over it, and it's just overall rude. It's rude and unfriendly. Not what you said. Just what people jumping in on stuff and getting in on other people's encounters and stuff. That part is very, very rude. Yes, you are absolutely correct. There we go. That's swarms of missiles. Not bad. I think my friend's gonna like this build. Missile boat. Pretty much just sit there and launch missiles all day. Oh yeah, just eat up everything that's there. Oh, whoops. No, let's approach that thing first. It should work well for him for a lot of different content. The missiles help out a lot with all the small fry, and you have to hit as a newer player, and they work well as a long range option later for difficult stuff. Makes sense. And there's just a really cool effect of just launching a ton of missiles at once. If you unbind them all and fire them in sequence, it can look kind of cool too. Oh, I bet. That'd be like 1 through 7 on my keyboard. With the right timing, you can get a near permanent stream going. Yeah, that makes sense because like by the time one's fired, the other one's finished recharging or something. Especially if you get like the skills up to where they're faster at recharging. Because I know right now, with like the two groups, I could fire one group off, wait till it hits about halfway, and then fire the other group off. So there would be actually more constant there would be a bit higher, probably a bit higher DPS because there's more constant missile firing. There it goes. Well, nothing else over here.
Warp drive active.
By the way, why are you killing the structure? Looking for loot. That's literally it. I was looking for to see if it would drop anything. The shipyards don't usually have any. You want anything that looks like a big container, as well as habitation modules and bunkers. So don't shoot the forward observation post. If it has loads and loads of HP, it's probably a nothing burger. Oh, okay. You'd think that, like, if it had more HP, it would actually be more attractive. Like, you'd think that they would have more... There would be a higher chance of there being something of value inside. Oh well.
Warp drive active.
Here, let's clear the group. I want to try this out. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's about. I guess it is what it is. How many seconds for reload can calculate how much time you need between presses. It's 10 sec. Well, wait, hold on. I write high second thorax with 2 times armor repair 2, and it's cap stable. I don't know. I haven't actually seen what the time to fire is. What the current fire rate is. right click and show info. It'll give you the numbers modified by having fit on the ship. Fire rate is 13.54 seconds. So 14 seconds roughly. Seven. It's about one missile every 2 seconds. One, two, three. Four. Oh, okay, never mind. One right after another on that one. Well, they're all within seconds of firing with each other. Not quite enough for a full stream yet. Might look better with 0.5 between each, accepting the break in between volleys. Yeah. Or they just die before you can get going. Yeah, I know, right? The scanner has picked up a transmission originating from a nearby system. It would be wise to investigate this mysterious signal further. I don't know what that means. Like, I have no idea what that means. Is it like talking about this new one? Oh, it's talking about the new site. Okay. Yeah, well. All right, let's take a look at the bunker. We might be able to get a full volley on this one. I don't know what that means. My favorite statement when playing this game. You're absolutely right. Oh, is that enough of a stream? Downloaded it for the first time yesterday. A possible not. Welcome to the stream. Hope you've enjoyed it. Yes, you're absolutely right. That is the statement that I basically live by when it comes to this game. And thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Look at that thing blow up. Nice shiny blue. But hey, we did get... They can spawn in sequence like that, and going from one to the next is prompted has a small chance of rare loot. Basically, I think it's been a while. Interesting. Alright, I'm just gonna grab whatever's here. And then we'll go to the next one. Warp to within 30. Everybody reload with your favorite ammunition. Yeah, we got a volley off. That ship looks sick. I know, right? This is the Caldari Corax, I think. I mean, I could look up info somewhere else, but it's just easier here. Yep, Caldari Corax. It's a missile boat. It's a missile destroyer. have the stupid little yellow submarine thing. Oh, the Venture. The Venture's a fun ship. I just made my first money. So I can't complain. A pirate tried to attack me. My two little drone guys said no. Oh, you had some drones that were protecting you? That's good. Their attacks are insufficient. Three, four. Five, six. Well, that was exciting. Got my light drone skill up to 5 and my drone skill up to 2. Oh, very nice. Nothing crazy rare. You put 2 times the drones in a Venture to kill pirates in high security. You don't have to fear any belt rats then. Nice. 1 mil skill points for free. Yep, that's a huge benefit. Just gotten the extra buffs then. Oh, okay. Might consider getting into some drone ships then. Tristan, Dragoon, Algos, for example. Since you already have their weapons. Drones mostly trained. Yep. Oh shit. Drone ships are interesting. Or just the abuse of drones in general, to be honest. Yeah, let's see. I don't think I have like a dedicated drone ship that I'm using on either of my characters. Although I guess technically a lot of the Minmatar ships are drone ships. And the Ferox does support drones, it just doesn't support very many. Or I don't know, it doesn't have a whole lot of... It can't carry a ton of drones. No, it's too far away. Never mind. I thought I said 30. Pure drone ships are usually Gallant, with a few Amarr mixed in. Minmatar ones have drones, but no real bonuses for them. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Because I remember reading about it a while ago of like, oh yeah, the Amarr have like pure drone ships. Like that's one of their main things. Okay, that was just a waste of rockets. But it was fun to get a stream going. No, keep going. The exception is pirate faction. Gutierrez ships, Sisters of Eve ships are rather drone heavy as well. Interesting. Alright, now we can stop. Six. My main ship for these abyssals is the Worm Gutierrez frigate. Costs 100 mil, but has crazy bonuses. Very fast. Interesting. I got a bunch of Gutierrez light missiles. Zertin, welcome. Learning to build your first delete button Eve ships. More or less. It's just some of it is playing around with builds. We had kind of built we had kind of fitted and kind of built a kind of a outfit blueprint for a friend of mine, or the intent of kind of thinking out a build to help out a friend of mine. And so then I decided to actually build the ship to kind of play around with it. Well, thank you for all the advice. I was sorry, I was making a sandwich. Not a problem. Dread Gutierrez Commander. Nice wreck full of loot considering the difficulty. Yeah. Yeah, no, so pretty much just playing around with... Oh, that's what that was. Yeah, just playing around with the different builds. We also did some abyssal runs, stuff like that. I made a whole 600k ISK. Hey, that's really good. That's really good. Keep doing that and you'll get a lot of money and be able to do a lot with it. Alright, next.
Warp drive active.
It only took 20 minutes of me looking at a rock. Yeah, that'll do that. It'll do that. I don't know. I don't think I can still use my mining barge because I had an Omega on this character. It's run out, but at that time I had unlocked like mining barges and stuff. And mining drones, I don't think I can use those right now. I mean, at the very least I could try it. But yeah, no. Doing the mining can be very, very lucrative. Then you can look at rock for like 2 hours for the big money. I mean the barge that I have isn't like the biggest and most expensive barge out there. So it's not quite 2 hours. It can actually fill up pretty quickly depending on depending on what I'm mining. Hey, if it's any consolation, you can probably train to do the thing happening on stream in less than a day. That's true. That's true. That's very true. And this type of thing doesn't actually require like what I'm doing, which is combat encounters, this stuff. I learned about it from another streamer who I saw him doing that, and he was like, "Oh yeah, no, you don't need to train in any particular skills or anything. You just need a ship that can do combat, and have your ship and figure out ship loadouts and stuff like that. Figure out your ship loadout, and then open up this thing called the probe scanner or scanner, basically, and then go to different systems that are all in high security areas and look for combat encounters." So yeah, what I'm doing right now is combat encounters. So it's basically these random places in deep space that you can go to if you use the scanner. Hold on. 1 second. There we're shooting some red stuff for bounties and loot. Pretty much, yeah. Like, that is the best description for it. I looted some bullets from the pirates that got caught in these, but in the drone's hands. But yeah, no, it basically would be that type of thing. You're not necessarily sitting out at in mining fields looking for combat. You're actually going out and kind of doing these combat explorations or these combat sites like this drone assembly that I'm doing here. To enter into that, you go I think it's Alt P. And it opens up this little probe scanner. Your ship is fitted with a scanner by default. There it is. Alt P brings up the probe window. If there's red stuff on there, you need a probe launcher to find it. But the green stuff, called anomalies or combat encounters, can be accessed directly without probes. Yep, which is what I'm doing right here. And you get a mix of different results. I'm actually doing pretty good with this missile boat build here. Missiles seem to be the way to go for this. Yeah, they seem to be doing actually pretty well. I'm actually kind of surprised. Because I never really played with the missiles. I was only doing railguns. But, like, actually laying out the missiles like this actually made them more effective. Well, that's not true. I had kind of played with missiles when I was using the Cormorant, but that was a different loadout, and that was primarily railguns and then one missile. I got a special imprint reward last week for one of the high difficulty escalations valued at 500 million. Wow! Oh my. I might be in trouble. I am in danger. Here, let's orbit one of these undamaged ones at the 20 mark. Activate the booster. Or orbit a random rock, yeah. Actually, that's a good point. Let me grab this, and I will orbit the debris at 20. There we go. Now that's helping. Sorry, I got used to the battle cruiser. Just like, I'll just sit here and just take everything. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. Grouping your turrets helps with applying higher alpha damage. Yeah, I was playing around and kind of experimenting with breaking up the missiles for certain effects. In a way, it provides for better overall DPS. It seems. 2 days ago, I was mining Veldspar, and there came in 2 ships called Shadow something or other, and the other just a normal one. I killed them, loot the Shadow wreck, and then it holds an item worth 80 million. Wow. Best mining ever. Oh, yeah, absolutely best mining ever. I would not argue that one at all. I actually didn't know that you could put combat drones into a mining ship. That changes a lot of things. At least for me. get a lot. Destroyers tend to have similar tank to frigates. They are easier to hit, so staying mobile tends to be yeah, that makes sense. Huh. Some mining ships go as far to be really decent. Combat ships, skiff, and procure come to mind. Interesting. I didn't know that. You get a lot from one of my core members and his fleet of mining ships. I'm guessing he's taking mining into the loosest of terms. Why is dense Veldspar worth less than the regular one? America, explain. Probably because a lot of people look for more Veldspar. They look for dense Veldspar specifically because it produces more Veldspar, so there's a higher supply of Veldspar and less demand of it. At least that's my thought. I could be wrong. And then you get number... How the heck is... how is the less dense version of it worth less by cubic meter? That sounds like math. Worth more by cubic meter. I don't know. Demand? Even though you can get more Veldspar, even though you can get more resources out of a dense Veldspar, it also costs a bit more. Because people aren't buying it as much, I guess, yeah. Which is probably because your region's market is inactive, or they have... It's a player market. It is. I like stupid. I like that being the answer to everything. You know, you're not wrong. Oh, that was a good stream of rockets. I'm just going to let those come back around again and fire again. What is Jitta? Oh, Jitta is a... Will they pay more for higher quality ore? Possibly. They might pay more even for refined ore. There it is. Morton's got the answer. They're a main trade hub. Alright, I'm going to target this cargo ring. I wonder what's in there. It's in range, so... Let's just do a quick reload. And then... we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A brief pause, and then it starts all over again. I've just learned the hard way that drones do not auto-target pirates that are attacking you. Rest in peace, the Venture. Oh, my. Yeah. That's actually a good point. Because I've had it to where if I start getting shot at, they if I'm in another ship, one of my ships that have drones, that they automatically start shooting. I was alt tabbed. Oh no! That's I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. It's terrible. Oh, okay, I can actually start keeping this thing at 20. I think the drones have some settings you can access via their little tab when you have them in your ship. Maybe. I hadn't played with that, to be honest. I am surprised that we actually survived all of those drones. We actually survived that pretty well. I will check it when I get to my destination. I don't have drones on my hauler. Yeah. I was gonna check it too, but I don't have drones on this ship either. On the Abyss Skipper, I'd have to go to my Ferox. Yay, cargo container. I got some credits. So, astronaut, what faction did you start as? Heavy missiles, cruise missiles. Lots of good ammo. The calamari. Oh, okay, cool. So you'd be flying, or whatever they're called, the Caldari. Calamari usually refers to the combination of the Amarr and the Caldari. They are allied. Yep, that's true. They are allied. I didn't know that was a referment to that. Caldari, yeah, that one. Yeah,
Docking permission requested.
the ones with the gray pointy ships. Are they pointy? I thought they were more boxy.
Docking request accepted.
Yeah, I get what you're talking about though. I'm flying my stupid little capsule to Jeddah. Oh, okay. Well, if you want Caldari, then same as Dasphere. Good for missiles and shields. Yes, yes. And railguns. They do pretty good with railguns. I do like missiles. Yeah, yeah. You just see Morton and I. We start at the start of the stream. We kind of designed this this build together. So I just decided to start playing around with it. It's really good. It's a really good build. In fact, I'm probably gonna save the current iteration of it. I'm gonna save it as something separate though. Vessel Skipper 1. MK1. Save. Oh, shoot. Okay. I can fix it. I can fix it. What? I'll put these in storage for now. Hey, I got another ballistic control system at some point. Alright, how do I get one? It looks cool. Alright, 1 second. Well, actually, if you're at Jeddah, it's probably one of the best spots to get it. But you're gonna have to do some skill training first. So 1 second. Let's see, Crosslink. It's called a Corax. If you find it on the market, select the info tab under mastery. You can find relevant skills to fly it. I have 750,000 of them points. Is that enough to get it done? Probably at least to get it started. I think you may need another venture first then. Yeah. But hey, it's a few million ISK. It is. It is. I mean, my current build is now... The current build that I have is now up to almost 9 million ISK. That's about to change again. Oh, what? That's not what I wanted. Let's switch that out for that. Oh, there's not enough CPU. That's a sad day. Alright. So, hold on. Oh, so the Crosslink is actually a better one. Okay, I'll keep the Crosslink then. I'll hold on to this one. Throw that in the hangar for now. But the early one... Yeah, that's true. I do have the old build. It's just, the thing with the early one is that you can't... If you run both the multi-spectrum shield hardener and the afterburner, you're gonna burn through your capacitor. Like, it's gonna happen. Combat ballistic controller is also expensive. I noticed. Might cost half of your ship or more. Yeah. It's not stable, yeah. No, it's not stable. So you will burn through everything. But you could possibly replace one of these with a with the enduring one and get it more stable and just barely increase the price. That might be the one thing you could do. But yeah, anyway. I am going to exit the simulation. I'm going to resave this as... Come on. Or change a shield extender for a cap recharger. There are lots of ways. Yeah, that's true. I do not have 9 million. Yeah, I'm at 1.5 million right now, so that's not so bad. I do not have 9 million. Yeah. Back to the yellow submarine. It is. It is. Let me go here. Let's just claim all this. Current station is fine. There it goes. Or change. Yeah. Let me. All right, let's undock. Let's see. No signatures.
Warp drive
Yeah, there's a few options here and there. Let me. So possibles, where do you do most of your mining? Or a possible astronaut or astronaut? Which one's easier to which one's better to call you by? I'm right now at Jeddah. Okay. You can just call me Astro. Okay. Okay, Astro. Um If you want, I'm kind of heading over that way right now. I will add you as a contact. And then... Don't mind in populated areas too much competition. That is true. Good advice. Absolutely good advice. And to answer your question, I use the little... I think Jeddah's the worst area. No, he was traveling to Jeddah to try to sell some stuff. The agency. Agency does pretty good. I mine one jump from Dodoxy and never have had trouble. Yeah, there's a few different areas that I've mined before that are generally have kind of lower population, but I guess I haven't necessarily jumped into areas that have really, really high populations. I am currently in Jeddah buying a yellow submarine. Yeah, poor Astro lost his he lost his venture. Poor went out for his venture. I got skills to fly the Koroks now. I'm leveling up some missile stuff. Hey, that's good. It's good. Reload.
warp drive active.
I cannot type. Yeah, it happens. I'll sell you a pre-fit Corvax like Das Spheres for 1 million if you post your in-game name here. Made one with stuff I wanted to sell anyway. Oh, that's nice of you, Morton. Good. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I was gonna ask him for a symbol for his in-game name anyway. Like, hey, yeah, I don't mind hanging out or anything like that. I'll take you up on that after I get a venture set up so I can make some money. Ventures are good ways of making money. Makes sense. Then you have at least 2 ways to make money. Yeah, yeah. Combat explorations can vary from being very, very fruitful to being moderate. But they can end up being pretty good. In fact, I think I'll just undock here. Oh. Let me go back to... Where are you? Oh, there you are.
Warp drive active.
Oh, right, search. I keep forgetting that is how you search for people. Alright. Astro, I think I sent you one as well.
Warp drive active.
Let me fly there. I'll be a few minutes anyway, so no rush. You'll get a contract from Ziela Mangari. Oh, okay, that's somebody else's turf. I'm gonna leave.
Warp drive active.
How do I find these friend requests thingamadoodles? Okay, so actually I could show you this on screen here. So you'd go to like your menu. You'd probably get a notification down over here. At this little icon down at the bottom, but just in case, you can go to usually it functions a little weird, so you'd go to mail. You'd go to little menu here, go to social, and then go to mail. And then you would end up finding something from a Here's my absolute galaxy brain. Nice. But yeah, and then you can add people to your contacts from there. Which then, to add people to contacts, you go to social contacts, and then there's your... It starts with your contacts list, and then you can go to search for specific people. That type of thing. How does it feel to be in excellent standing with a random person? It feels excellent. It feels superb. Reason why? Because I am helping. I'm helping you enjoy the game. I'm helping you learn more about the game. It's fun. Check communications tab in mail. There's section in contacts. There you'll see if you've been added as a contact. Oh yeah, because it has to be mutual, doesn't it? I'll put you at excellent too, man. There you go. Anyway, back to some exploration. Activate this thing. But yeah, Astro, if you want to group up and try and need help with anything, learning anything, let me know. I'd be happy to help. You can also let Morton know. He's shown up on the streams quite a lot. He's been a huge help. So, yeah, just let us know if you need anything. I might be putting together a I might be getting something ready for some more social opportunities for everybody. If people are interested in that, I will let you guys know as that happens. I really appreciate that. I'm gonna wander off to an asteroid and try to recoup my loss before I do anything else. Makes sense. Makes excellent sense. To me. You got a full bombardment going. That sphere, group your weapons. Yeah, okay. Much easier to play. I know, I was just having some fun with it by breaking them up. I was having some fun with it, breaking them up so that way you could have them like all ordered and organized and stuff like that. Oh, compact. Okay. Doesn't look like there was any cargo in the area either. That's okay.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Darudin. It is easier to play with them grouped. But sometimes there's a certain level of fun with being able to like push all the buttons and fire things in a timed row. Burrow spawn probably more rewarding. Yeah, you're probably right. I think that the burrows though tend to be a bit higher population, and so it would be a good test for. Oops. It would be a good test for the destroyer, for the Korvax here, but I just want to make sure first, so. Those missiles fly very erratically. Reaver missiles. Kind of. Those ones, I was shooting at somebody out of my actual range, so... But, yeah, they do kind of fly a little erratically. At least for the moment. There they go. There's a chart or table that lists all of the public open chat site difficulties on EVE University website. You can find it if you're interested in searching Google EVE Online combat anomalies. Oh, yeah, okay. That would be very good to look at. I'm going to have to look at that. That's why I usually bring a battle cruiser. Surely my drones won't let me die a second time. That's a spoiler. I mean, if you want, depending on where you are, I might be able to head over and provide some extra security. Although, I do want to finish this. I do want to do the borrow and finish all this other stuff first, so... It would take me a second. Scourge rockets. Don't really use rockets, thankfully. Oh, no, no, oh, no, no. It's all well. Okay. Glad it's working for you. That would be very likely to be a criminal waste of your time. I mean, I'm helping people out. I'm helping people out. I'm helping you out. I'm helping my viewers out. I'm hanging out and spending time with my viewers. That wouldn't necessarily be a waste of time.
Warp drive active.
The contract is up. I put it for 1 mil. Always check the price on contracts, or people might use them for scams. That is something to be wary of. Absolutely. Oh no, this shouldn't be too bad. Hideaways, burrows, refuges, and dens from 1 to 4 challenge levels. You're likely to find in high security, with 10 being the most difficult, only found commonly in known security place. Ah. If you had a shield booster, Korax could more likely manage refuges. Are refuges the ones that are like they're some kind of trade den or something like that? Because I know that there's a few that are like, what is it? Oh, they're like some kind of like a trade hive or something. Passive buffer shield tank only lasts until it doesn't. That's fair. I'd say that's accurate. Ah, I have turned on the drone auto attack. Hi, system error. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. How's everybody doing so far? Where are these guys? Oh, they're over there. All right, let's just put that at 20 then. Passive shield tanks are usually used for PvP. PvE is better done with active tank. Rock. Love me some rock. Astro's a rock eater. Nothing wrong with that, though. Mining's good. Mining can be fun and very relaxing. Duran, this fit was made for gamma filaments. That's why. It's true. It's true. This fit was made for general stuff, a variety of stuff, and then gamma filaments at the same time. Uh-oh. Okay, thank you. Alright, is that it? That is it. It's so relaxing it might kill you. Yes, it is. It can lead to that. It absolutely can lead to that. Okay, you. Oh, I phased into a rock. Works for general stuff too, I'd assume. Hard to make active tanks work well without all the skills, capacitor suffers and everything. Yeah. I'm waiting for one of your viewers to come out here and gank me and teach me to play the hard way. I mean, that would only work if like we knew where, if everybody knew, if they knew where you were and stuff. And I don't think that's going to be the case. We're nice people here. I didn't even use my booster. Sardan, have you been introduced to mining anomaly sites yet? Oh, those are interesting. Often some extra special rocks in those mining sites. Also check out planet moons. Sometimes a lazy and generous resident leaves moon ores available for public consumption. Yeah, I hadn't heard about moon ores either. They do like extra special rocks, though. Yes, I do agree. Carbide, antimatter charges. Let's go over to this side now. What other things can we hit? We can hit these bunkers. Right click on the skybox and look under planets. Some will have moons listed you can warp to. Eventually you'll warp to a moon with ores. Oh, that's cool. And that blew up nice and good. Oh, there's a cargo container. There's Moonhorn, high security, but nothing as valuable as low security or null-sec moon ores. However, for a new player, that's surely a jackpot worthy. Alright, go back towards this guy. Otherwise, we're going to be wasting missiles. Until I have a bit more money, I'm going to sit by this boring rock. Also, people in Jeddah buying Veldspar for 13.8 ISK. Yeah, it's they're trade hubs, so it's kind of a high demand area. So prices tend to be, well, if you're selling stuff, prices tend to be higher, and more people are willing to buy. And probably even extra for the dense stuff. Yep, probably. Yeah, 14.9. The prophecy is true. People in other stations are in fact stupid. Selling in more far-flung trade hubs like Heck or Doxty can be good for setting up orders, but selling and buying directly is often expensive. Look at the price for evaporate deposits. That's one of the materials you can get from lower value moons. Interesting. Alright, one cargo container. Let's take a look at what we got. The best info site about current ore prices. Step aside, regular Veldspar. Uh-oh. It's time for dance. Alright, nothing new over here.
Warp drive active.
If you're bold, there's Iska to be made from ore mining expeditions. Yep. I mean, there's Iska to be made with a lot of stuff. Whether it's combat, whether it's PvE, PvP.
Warp drive active.
I haven't done any of those. I'm not familiar. I think I've done a couple, but most of it is... I would just like to keep this yellow submarine. Hey, that's an important part. I've done a couple of mining expeditions. They're really just go to this one area and mine the resource that's there, and there's usually only like a few resources in that area. My corp rented a Monozzi or Moon, but I sold most of my endgame mining toys. Ah. But yeah, mining expeditions do a lot of... There's a mining cluster in this one area. Go mine it. And then that's literally it. They have you sell all the resources to them, and that's about it. Missile bombardment. Wow, Wipeout. Look at them fly. Mining expedition or race against time. You have XX minutes to mine a certain amount and deposit. If you meet the quota in time, you get ISK depending on the amount over the quotas. Oh. That's interesting. I thought it was something else, to be honest, but maybe I just hadn't looked at it quite well enough. It's funny, especially in a team, really. Solo, not so much. In a team, because like you can fill up the quota quickly or whatever. Cat Jam.
Warp drive active.
Then you can try for more higher level editions. Solo, you can do the easy only. Oh, because time limit. Because the time limit's shorter than what you can actually mine or something. Oh, that's somebody else's ship they just warped in. Another newer EVE player streamer was invited to fleet with helpful veteran player. Perhaps sometime a week or so ago, the veteran fella used a teleport filament and sent them both to nullsec space. Coincidentally, one jump from a major power block alliance home, and they were mining Arconer. New guy was... Wow. Made it out without any issues. Oh, that's good. Oh, there's somebody else here. Okay. I will leave.
Warp drive active.
Let's take a look here.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Alright, let me take all this stuff. And dump it in the item hanger. Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, I got a notification on from my bot. I try not to use a whole lot of language. That and so it was asking about well, you guys know what it was asking. You know what? Let's head out to Jada real quick. Hey, rock sail, indeed. Practically only a smart bomb ship at a gate can stop you. Shuttles warp very fast. Whoops. So they tend to survive. The bubble immunity is nice too. The other safe traveling option is a ship with a cloak, also very difficult to stop. Much have missed the patch where CCP made shuttles relevant again. I don't know. This is me when I met the smart bomber. You know what? Why not? We're gonna head out to this forlorn hideaway. Real quick. We're bringing in the big guns. I actually want to see, is this kit stable or is this... No, this is not stable. Launch drones. That's not what I wanted. Want my inventory. Because I'm going to deploy my tractor unit. I don't even know if he's gotten any escalations. I'm talking about me. He's got... Coming with the Gutierrez guy. Maybe I have no idea. I purchased the contract. Thanks a bunch. Wonderful. Congratulations, Astro. You're now the proud owner of a very interesting ship design. Alright, just starting to get into range. Where you guys off to? Oh, you're heading after that. Okay. Well, fire at that. You fire at that. You fire at that. We'll enjoy. You can't use it all yet. Just use it as a training guide. Those modules should be good for Caldari ships in general. Later you won't need as much CPU rigs, and you can change them for more shields. Give them all the barrels. Yeah, go drones. I figured the Forlorn Hideaway was going to be more difficult. That's why I figured I would take it anyway. Drones are doing okay right now. That's good. Barely taking any hits. Nice.
A module has run out of charges.
Nicely done. Just let the mobile tractor unit finish its job. We'll recall... What is this? Oh yeah, there's the auto attack. Yep. Alright, we will return all drones to the bay. While, let's take a look and see what he's got here. What did we pick up? A few things here and there. I wonder if I found anything good. We've got an upgraded Markuth heavy assault missile launcher. So we just got one of those. Mostly pretty average stuff, to be honest. Some Scourge light missiles, auto-targeting heavy missiles, excuse me. A compact guidance disruptor. Compact meta versions would tend to be worth the most in general, but not all of them are desirable, unfortunately. That's true. I think that's the way it is with a lot of things, to be honest. There's a small capacitor booster. Metal scrap. Got some rockets. Got some small rockets. But yeah, let's see. 9,000, 19,000, 5, 17. Bit more metal scrap. Metal scrap and lead charges. Scoop G cargo hold. Oh, right. I forgot to actually pick up everything. That's okay. We'll pick it up now. Oh, wait a minute. It should be right over here, shouldn't it?
Warp drive active.
Ah, you know what? Can I stop it? I stopped it in time. Good. Let's just turn it around and we'll just continue on our way to Jita. I think we're gonna try for something. I like the Ferox ship design.
Warp drive active.
Alright, you're the Ferox guy I visited last week. Oh, is that how I was known? Is that how I became known? Became known as the guy who sometime last week. Yeah, it was probably Saturday. It was probably Saturday at probably around this time. Well, Saturday evening, early Sunday morning. That's usually when I stream. I stream EVE Online Saturday evening, about 8 p.m. Pacific time to about 2-3 o'clock Pacific. Just depends on what's all going on. But yeah, so it was probably around that time. I'll admit it. I'm not gonna, try to hide anything on that. But yeah, glad I'm known as the Furox guy. For Furox guy, yeah. At least I left an impression. That's true. I'm gonna need to name my Furox, guys. What do you think? What should I name my Furox?
Warp drive active.
Looks like a Tom or a Harold. Oh yeah. I hate this question. I never have any idea for how to name things. Okay. I know. Naming things is hard. Naming things is quite difficult. Yeah. So don't feel bad. Don't feel bad, Druden. I know it's a horrible question, but I want to have you guys involved. So
Docking request.
that's why I asked the question. Actually, I think Zartan gave me an idea, which I will propose to everyone here in just a second. Go to my inventory. Hangar. Change name. My idea, inspired by Zartan, would be there's 3 ships that I own that are approximately named. Yeah, I have a few names that are I have a couple of ships that I have named. I should probably name more of my ships. But inspired by Zartan, we're going to is there any objections to the Furox being named Storm Herald? Or specifically the Storm Herald. Guess which ship is named Hammer Time? Probably something that looks like a hammer. So if I was to guess, I don't know, could be something that looks like a hammer. So if I was to guess, I'd probably guess an Amar Armageddon. Some more astute, longer-term players might be able to. Yes, the name is absolutely corny too. I mean, that's true, but you know, if the name is true to the ship's nature, then can't really argue with it. Tip, it's a Caldari ship. All right, let's look at the Caldari ships. Could be a Corax. Or Rock, I could see that. Considering 12 plus year old Eve Vetten. Consider 12 plus year old Eve Vetten, I can fly everything. Leviathan? The Titan? It's either that or you're getting into like the Phoenix, the Dreadnought. Getting warmer. Chimera or Wyvern? One of the carriers? Smoking warm. Chimera then?
Please take extra care during our renovation.
Definitely a Wyvern. Okay, yeah. It was honestly, I was. Oh yeah, okay. I couldn't quite see it from that picture, but yeah, it kind of looks. It looks very Hammer-like, doesn't it? It is a Wyvern. That makes sense. All right, now for the reason why I came here to Jeddah in the first place.
Extra care during our renovation work.
Oh yeah, I don't need to worry about those.
Please take extra care during our renovation works.
We're gonna pick up a biosecurity skin for the Ferox because it's a fun skin. Very blue. High fly kitchen sinks. Featured in Clear Skies 3. That explains his name Callous Intent because why not be somewhat subtle with the naming of your first Titan? Hey, I mean, you could have called it Malicious Intent. At that point, too. I mean, you might as well. At that point, imagine the reports would end up being something along the lines of, and this person is flying with malicious intent. And Zartan is flying with malicious intent. And just watch that unfold entirely. I didn't know what your in-game name was, so that's why I was doing that. Okay, I don't need that. I need that.
Warp drive active.
I've never been hard to find in game. I mean, honestly, I wasn't necessarily looking. I just didn't know what your name was. So, what your character's in-game name was. So, I mean, unless it's the same as like what I'm seeing right now, but. Coincidentally, only one other close or similarly named lookalike. Uh-oh, you got a clone? A duplicate? A twin? Oh, I just made quite a bit of money. Well, 200,000 or whatever. Yeah, let's do it.
Warp drive.
Forsaken Hideaway. I can use the whole ship you sold me. Now I gotta figure out what to do with it. Oh, there's already somebody here. Well, you know what? I'm heading out to... You might really enjoy some of the less traveled corners of Amarr space for combat site hunting. Yeah, that's a good idea. There's a frigate fighting all these guys. Not bad. Very nice. If you press simulate on the top right corner of the ship, you can click on the CPU rings on left side to test if you need them or not. Glad you like it. Combat anomalies or level 1 combat missions might be perfect for it. Yeah, perfect way to start out. Amarr territory has the largest volume of high security systems. Amarr space is far away from Qadari space nowadays. Yeah, that's one consequence. Yep.
Warp drive active.
That's absolutely true. Look that up.
Warp drive active.
Galactic Space Verge vendor should be near, not so much populated. Burrow Refuge down. Oh, okay.
Docking permission requested.
Around Agil has become super quiet,
Docking request
but still
accepted.
kind of close to Amarr. That's very interesting. Oh, now I have that, so that'll be useful. Alright, let's switch to the Abyss Skipper. Just for fun. Used to be faster to travel there from Jeddah, but game changes happened. Yeah, I can imagine. But yeah, some of the tier 1 stuff, Astro might be good to start for what you're looking at. So that would be in the combat scanner if you wanted to do exploration missions or combat sites and stuff. In the probe scanner, you would be looking for hideaway, basically. Anything that has the word hideaway in it. But avoiding hidden hideaway and forsaken hideaway.
Warp drive active.
You gotta dodge Spectre fleet and you wanted to grab the short path. Huh. We're gonna do the tutorial contact combat missions. In a ship that's likely extremely juiced up compared to the challenge. I'm glad you like it. Wait, are you doing No, we're approaching cluster shutdown. Oh, somebody else is here. That's okay. I'll go to the other one. Oh, they were here.
Active.
No, they were here and then they left. Sure. Let's see. Yeah. Well, I was just thinking, like, are you doing, like, I'm guessing you're doing, like, security missions then? Spencer, are they shutting down the server cluster? Or are we talking about something in game? They are shutting down the cluster. So your player servers are down for 15 minutes each day for maintenance and updates. The daily shutdown will begin in 5 minutes at 11 o'clock. The servers will be back up again shortly. Please make sure your characters are out of harm's way. This, that, and the other. Okay, we've got some time. I'm not sure exactly. I know. Hold on. I know there's a group of people who you get missions from after the tutorial. I did some of the mining missions. Yeah. So there's those guys. They have two. There's two types of combat mission people. 15 is the max downtime. It's usually more like 5. Anyway, no, that's good to know. Anyway, Astro. So there's two types of combat ones. There's security, which is just directly just PvE stuff. Whoops. Oh well. I'm not 100% about all these new tutorial ones. You're talking about the ones from the Shiny Station with the AI lady, right? Oh, is it? I was thinking the agency stuff. No, 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 not the agency. Interesting. I hadn't bumped into any other tutorial stuff for that, but alright. The normal missions you find via the agency. Well, I thought you could find trainers also via the agency or something. She got a picture of a transmission originating from a nearby system. It would be wise to investigate this mysterious signal further. Yeah, there it is. I just want to do this tutorial stuff because my only combat experience is telling my drone to go shoot something. I guess that's fair. If you finish the 5 career agent mission chains, you should be passed on the start. Level 1 Sisters of Eve Epic Arc. So overall, that's worthwhile and fun. Oh, 28 seconds. Wow, that passed fast. Alright, we should be able to get to a safe spot then.
Drive active.
They took too long. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching. Oh, there it went. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you'd like to look for more content, check out my About section. Let me see who I can raid out to. Who can I raid out to right now? Yep, happy everybody was here. Happy that you guys all enjoyed it. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna raid out to a YouTuber named Dragonspit. She's playing Outlast right now. So let her know that we're sending a raid her way, and show her your love and support. Thank you very much, guys. I will see you guys next time.